The shifty sound of a foreign ship. We are adrift in the sea. It's the Costa del Sol. Good evening to all you people. Welcome to another part of my Let's Play of Final Fantasy VII OG, where we are doing it without random battles. And, well, to give you an idea, we are a measly level 11. We are very low down on the totem pole. For all you people out there watching live around the world, thank you very much. The comments box is in that direction. Get your comments in there. We'll do what we can to carry on. And we've already got Learn Well Tuning and C saying, happy Friday to me and the chat. Well, happy Friday to you as well. And also, we've had Queen jumping there saying happy Friday, and Chris jumping there saying evening. Good evening to all of you. Welcome back. You can follow their lead. We are deep in the middle of the ocean on our way to the Costa del Sol. And now, let's see, this gentleman's reminiscing about being on a vacation. Who can blame him? It's going to be a while before I'm on vacation, a few more months yet. But I'm very much looking forward to it, even though I got a development today that's really annoyed me. But it's one I'm sorting out. Nothing too serious, just incredibly annoying. Yes, there's Tifa, constantly at her watch, of course she is. So, last time we did this, we just got onto the ship. Now what we want to do is go and find our next queue. Down the stairs we go. I love the high-speed, hyperactive character models now that we're in the triple speed mode. And yes, it's a very fair point from Besko there. We don't want to make sure that Barret's not doing anything stupid on the Shimra ship. He's known for being a bit brash, it must be said, but that does not mean he gives us a license to attack. And there, check it out. We have Rufus and Heidegger. And somehow, not being spotted by the pair of them, is this guy. I gotta say, I don't know if this was intentional, but Barret's design here reminds me of Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. I love how he waits for me to go, but doesn't actually do anything himself. Yes, Queen, that legendary quote. We're going to save it for later, that one. Oh, in a few seconds too early for you there, Lomar. Just beat you to the punch. Yes. So... okay, yes, so we've got to try and find this missing stowaway. Let's find out. Well, I'm going to need Cloud for this. I am actually going to need Aerith, I think, because I'm going to need her limit break. And then after that, it's a tricky one. Because he's got a higher mana pool, I'm going to go with Red. But I think I need to check what the Materia situation is. Who's got what? Yeah, it's okay. You could do with a few more things in there. Tell you what, could be useful. Just get out for some extra skill. Could really do with using some of my summons, to be honest. I mean, instead I've only got Chocomog and I've only got Chocomog and I've only got Shiva. I'm gonna quickly just switch out to... did I have Barret in the party last time? It was either Barret or Tifa. It might have been Tifa, actually. Let me just quickly swap you around for a second. Just want to check. Yes, the menu management mode is back, people. Oh, yeah. We're back in menu management. Right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to stick with the party I've already got. We'll go with it. Right, okay. This is where we're going to really struggle, because we are about to fight Jenova Birth. I'm expecting this to suck. Meanwhile, good evening, Snow. You started a 5-week vacation? 5? In January? Wow. That's awesome. A lot of gaming is a great idea. And marathoning the X-Files. God, that's a show that takes me back. Yes, I'm not going to start whistling for all you people in the audience. You're going to be very grateful to hear that. Right, we're going to switch off triple speed mode here. Now, first of all, he's dead. I'm going to do that. Apparently there's a way to glitch the next part to constantly be able to get materia, but I don't see the point in it. Yeah, it's taking the winter off. It's an interesting way of doing it, it must be said, but it's an awesome concept to say the least. Right, one thing I did notice there is one of the materia pieces I had was this one. I'm going to equip it. Long range. It could come in handy. So here we go. Where does Sephiroth actually come from here? So here we go. I expect this to suck. This is going to be really hard. This could be the first time we're killed, people. And that's part of the reason why. Yes, the classic version of Shiva. Not remotely canonical to the Indian, like, belief or anything, but it's Final Fantasy, it's awesome. I've just realised I've not got sense equipped. That's a problem. Ow. Let's go. Wow, 142 damage. That could be okay. So this is the thing that had me nervous about this fight, the repeated extra attacks that she gets. I might try out of curiosity this move, but I don't think it's going to work. Here we go. Let's summon the Chocobos. I was hoping that it might cast the stop effect, but it doesn't look like it's worked. Let's see how strong grenades are. Oh, speaking of stop. Yep, best girl can't move. That's really annoying. I've only got 2 of those, so I can't use too many of them. See, him being a figment of the imagination would be a bit of a cop-out. It makes sense, but at the same time quite annoying. I've got to keep redding the tanks. I've not got any extra restore moves. No, it's okay. We can manage with that. Eventually she'll wake up, but the only thing I can do is wait. There's nothing I can really do here. Ow, this could be a problem. Yeah, Aerith can move now, that's good news. And that's why I hit Cure when I did. Oh, now that's just mean. Wow. Jenova had a serious problem with Aerith. Evidently she was afraid of the all-heal limit break, wasn't she? Now that's just bullying. Yeah, this is the part I expect to be extremely difficult. So I told you that this fight was going to suck. I expected this fight to be a lot harder. Oh, now it's gone for stop again. This time on red. Oh, and it missed. Excellent. Okay, we can live with that. No, learn well. No, she's not. So this is probably the most attritional battle I'm going to have all game. It's going to be so attritional. It's just like constant chipping away and hoping for the best. The one advantage is that we're getting our limit breaks up at quite a decent look of pace. Yeah, we are in serious bother here. Defense for the win. Yes, I know I've got a limit break, but I can't use it just yet. This is a proper... I mean, yes, Chris, the fact that she used tail laser is a bit like the old guard scorpion, wasn't it? Oh, now we're using stop again. This time on cloud. And it actually works, which is irritating as anything. Give her an ice for now. Might as well keep the health tots up for now. Gives us a chance. I'm waiting to see what she's going to do next. Go for a fire if you can. Might as well make sure I get some healing to everybody. This boss has like 4,000. Oh, what the hell? Get off my screen. Bleeding antivirus getting in the way. Sod off, leave me alone. I've told it never to do that, and it just won't listen to me. I don't even know what it was. Mine would tell me about a browser I don't even fucking use. That's the best part of that. Your protection is not in place for this browser. It's because I don't use it. Now shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Oh, no, she's going to step on the gas, people. You initial D fans out in the audience we're marking right now. Because I was an idiot and didn't equip Sense, I've no idea how much health she has left. So I'm just having to try and plug away and hope for the best. This is a very, very, as I say, awkward way of fighting, but this is what happens when you're not grinding. When you're not using leveling up, you just got to keep going and hope for the best. Come on, give me a limit break. That'll do, thank you. We'll take that. Perfectly timed. Thank you very much. Yes, Queen. Now you know why Aerith is best girl. And no arguments to the contrary will be accepted. That's irritating. Not much I can do about it. Oh, 23. Ah. 23 damage. Oh yeah, she's terrifying now, people. What I'm going to do in a minute is... She's keeping me alive in this very difficult battle, Queen. That's what I'm getting at. So don't try and be pedantic on me. Don't try and use logic to undermine my argument. That's not cricket. You can't do that. You're not allowed to use logic to undermine my arguments. That's not fair. That's not playing by the rules. The rules that I just made up on the spot. Because it's my stream. That's okay. Now's our chance. Come on. Thank you. Ah, you're going to play Danganronpa V3, are you, Snowbeaver? Well, I will not put any spoilers out there, but that's an excellent game. I enjoyed doing the live stream of that. Even once... And there she goes! Oh, yes! That was an annoying fight. Yeah, pretty much, Chris. Pretty much. And we've got Cross Slash. Oh, excellent. That's great news. And Steins Gate Elite, you'll love that as well. I expected that to be a really tough fight, and it was. Okay, let's get a little bit of backstory here. Just a tiny bit. I mean, if the Promised Land is the key to ruling the Earth, then it's one way around it, I suppose. Snow, if you played the first 3 of the Danganronpa games, including Ultra Despair Girls, you'll get a real kick out of V3 then. I'm not going to say any more than that. I'm saying no more. You'll be in the best place possible to understand it. And check out this rocket-powered ship now, people. Oh, yeah. It's the power of the ×3, people. It's the power of the multiplier. Say goodbye to the sailor suit. Aerith calling Barret cute. I don't think a sailor suit would be very comfortable to sleep in. Then again, I suppose it depends on how many polyester fibers are in it, I'll think about it. Yes, and there you are, Queen. There's your quote. Teeth think you should go swimming. Cue yellows. Oh no, look, check out the Shinra manager, by the way, in the top right corner of the screen. Can you see him on top of the lighthouse? That's where the Shinra manager ends up. I would never ever think of taking a nap on a Cessna, by the way. Never do that. On the wing of a Cessna is not a place to take a nap. No, Chris, it's not. So you should be, Heidegger. Heidegger's not happy. Oh, no, 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 no. Right, so the first one we're going to do is go in here. Ignore this guy, because I've not got 300,000 gil to buy this house. Yes, you can do that. But we are going to steal all of this stuff, and that is something I really wanted. The fire ring. The motor drive, that is a weapon for Tifa. And I could really do with getting my head down somewhere and getting some MP back, but hey-ho. I suppose he is just hiring us for purposes. Yeah. The creepy man was... Yeah, kid, I'd be scared to come here too if some creepy guy was demanding you go to the sea with him. If Red's there, you can kick the ball at him and hit him and it's funny as anything. Cloud's a murderer? Wait, what? Yeah, okay, Johnny, whatever, mate. Yeah, Johnny in the remake is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, who also voices Spider-Man in the Sony PlayStation games. So that's pretty cool. I mean, how's he getting a tan wearing his full, like, lab coat that's covering all his body? It's not exactly the best way to get a tan, really, is it? Let's be honest. Oh God, Queen, there's a thought for you. It'd make more sense, but there's a thought for you. Love Red trying to get up in his grow, but he's not having it, is he? Gotta say though, he's got all the goals around him. Ugh. I mean, you can't yuck someone's yum, but I mean, come on, what do you see in him? Seriously. So here's a scene you might not be familiar with. That's right, Tifa and Johnny get chatting together. And we can just sit here and listen in case they say anything juicy. But so far it's all yeah, it would seem. Oh, Chris. Ouch. You might be on the right lines there, but still, wow, that's the reason? Meantime. Oh, we've got no music again. Right, bear me a second. Actually, before I do anything else, I will take you off. I'm going to bring Barret back to the party for this one. Because I'm going to need him soon. He's got cover materia that can go off. You can have that. Yeah, you can have the fruit, actually, that's always good. Iron bangle, you've only got the iron bangle. Why have you only got that? That I need to sort out. Oh, that's the reason why I've got no other equipment. Beautiful. I'm going to need to change that, but I've got a plan for that. For now, just equip that for us. Meanwhile, could really do with getting lightning back on. And I am going to sort the music. How bizarre. The Costa Del Sol music stopped playing and then the world map music started playing. And this port has gone very, very buggy. It wasn't like this when I did it years ago. I don't know what's up with it. Yes, AI the Somnium fault. I played it on Twitch and unfortunately that is actually lost media snow. It wasn't recorded, it's gone, and as you say, Chris, yeah, we need 3,000 gil. We've currently got 4,000. So for now, we're safe. See, the idea of cloud beams as a small speck on the horizon at the back here and coming to the front, as a kid, blew my mind. It looks hokey as anything now. It just looks like so low res, but back then, it was a huge development. Oh, don't want to do that. Now here is where we're not only going to save, but we are going to deliberately take a dive in a second. I doubt that, Chris. But you never know. Nope. Make sure that you fall twice and always hold right the first time, then left the second. Because you get some special items from down here. This one is okay, but it's the one to the left you really want. Meanwhile, I will take the W machine gun, because that gives Barret more power and an extra materia slot. That's what I'm talking about. Get Shiva, that'll do. There's a reason that I'm doing this, you'll see. See, we can jump if we want to. We're not going to, we're going to fall. Because by going left this time, we should get a weapon for Aerith. Which is also double growth. A lot of the weapons in this area are double growth weapons for AP. In a normal playthrough, you're rubbing your hands because you're like, fantastic, I've got loads of things I can use. When you're playing a game with the handicap I'm playing it with, you can't grind. You're stuck. And that's what happens when you jump. Let's go high. check out the girls cheering us on. Yeah, Mt Corel's probably going to be made a lot bigger, and I expect what happens after Corel will be as well. I think it's going to... I also think Rebirth is going to be a massive game. Remake itself was already big enough, but there's a possibility that a Rebirth could be on a scale as big, if not bigger, than we saw with Final Fantasy XVI, which would be amazing. How do we end up around here? The same way you did, mate. We just walked on the bloody tracks. Nah, that's right. You only get something on the left and the right, Queen. Now, what's really annoying is I can't get a random battle here. When you're playing normally with random battles, you can fight the bombs here. And if you fight the bombs, you can steal a right arm. And it wins a fight in one turn. Can't do it. And Chris, I can't climb the wall to the birds, because that will trigger a fight that I can't avoid. Damn. Well, good evening, Avian. Yes, it is freezing over here as well. How are you doing? Good evening to you. I've just realised I've done a massive fail. I didn't equip the Force Stealer. Not only is it double growth, it's way more powerful. I fought the last boss with an unintentional weakness in my party. I am an imbecile. Yeah, it'd be nice if the snow melts, but yeah. God, I can afford 50 gold. Okay, game, you can load now. There we go, thank you. So I don't think there's much to collect in this version of Corel, from what I remember. There's not much here. The interesting thing for me, though, is, like, the only way to get to the gold saucer is by walking through this shanty town. So is this like a new tourist attraction? Like, come through and look at people who are down on the look? "80 centimeters of snow. Wow, that's a lot of snow." I'm ashamed of myself for that one. Yep, so here we are, the old town of Corel. Oh, Chris, you went one worse. Seriously? Remember this room, by the way. No one uses coal nowadays. Yeah, this game's not aged well. Now, how many of you remembered Barret's wife's name was Myrna? Not many people do. I did. Nice fast now, yeah. It's like you got literally nowhere else to take it nice and smooth. You might as well. Oh yeah, it's that lovely fire effect. It looks so futuristic now, doesn't it? Oh, Avian, trust me, the British don't know cold anymore. Trust me. I'm one of them. Ride on the roadway. Oh, so that's what a roadway is. I thought it was just a cable car. Also, these propellers would chop that cable to pieces. This just wouldn't work. As a cable car, this is a terrible design. Now, how much different is this going to look in the remake, people? Well, Rebirth, not remake. Don't get all technical on me, Queen. I was right. Well, let's try and run inside without paying. No. Please buy your ticket here. Please buy your ticket here. Now you see the lifetime perk one I normally buy, but I've not got the money. That save point there, you need GP to be able to save at it. Oh, Aerith, you're so sarcastic. You're so amazing. Oh, good point, Chris. Yeah, maybe Square Enix were the bad guys all along. Right, who am I taking with me? Well, it's got to be Aerith. Has to be. Right, let's go into the main game. Yes, the shifted 20s music, people. How many of you now doing this at home? It is indeed my game, Queen. Mine. Yes, it's Cat She. No, I am not pronouncing it the way they say it is. It's a Scottish name. It's Cat She. Deal with it. I'll be interested to see if in Rebirth, Cat She actually has the second form, or if it is just the top cat version. In Remake, it was just the cat, bear in mind. How can you possibly not be suspicious of this character now? I'll have to check the trails out again, Chris. You might be right. Right, first thing I'm going to do is equip you with the iron bangle. Because I'm taking that silver armlet. Oh yeah, we're doing that, people. That's the way we're doing it on this game. Right, the question is, how much money have I got? Not a lot. As much as I want to mess around doing the G-Bike game, it's better we go back to the main game. Yeah, you just found the corpse. Let's go inside. No. Don't do that. It'll be interesting how they do this in Rebirth. Really? Run into a dead end? I love how the portal has his gateway to heaven. That's a fantastic little reference. Meanwhile, good evening, Irish Jack, to see you jump in there. What's been happening? We had a very difficult boss fight, but we managed to get through it. A desert prison. Yes, we're now in jail, people. Are you sure he's not his normal self, Aerith? Getting into fights, shooting everything up? I'm not so sure about that one. Why are you following me around, punk? Laughing to my face? I wouldn't recommend it. It's like the world's greatest game of tag, people. You can't catch me, you can't catch me, na 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 na. Now, does this room look familiar to anybody? Hey, Aerith, look, you might be best girl, but leave the fourth wall alone. Don't acknowledge the script. I'm watching you. That's right, Queen, it was indeed the house where Dyne had his... where they coerced Dyne into giving up. Absolutely. That's like the most extreme form of like Western dancing you'll ever see. You know, like... It's not really ever explained, Avian, but it's implied that essentially gold swords are built on top of the destroyed land. That's how they got it so cheap. That's the implication that I'm going with in my headcanon anyway. That was a weird transition, wasn't it? Well, keep your headcanon theory to yourself this time, Queen, because it might well come true in Rebirth, and you don't want to be spoiling the game before it's come out. That's my job. Isn't that right, Chris? Spoiling the game before you get to it with my theories. Right, it doesn't really matter who would choose here. I'm going to bring back the OG group. The reason why it doesn't matter is because only one person's going to be fighting. Now, Chris, don't be making threats online. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that dude. Right, first of all, because it's going to make the next battle quite a bit easier if I do it. Is that. Meanwhile, oh, Vitality plus 10, that'll come in handy. In the next fight, that'll be very, very useful. I'll take a sense because it could come in handy. I've got a couple of moves. Long range, not going to make much difference to him. Steal, I doubt you can steal anything from me anyway, so I'm not going to do that. I'll get the experience for that one because it's not far off. Might as well get the experience for that while I'm at it as well. And then, can't manipulate him. Just for the sake of experience, I'll put steel on there as well. Yes, it's an interesting experience the way I'm playing the game, isn't it, Avian? There's no materia, there's no fighting, there's no money, there's no equipment. There's practically no hope. You know, we're seriously up against it here. I mean, I don't know anyone who got to Coral Prison with Cloud at level 12. That's insane. Now, in the North American version of the game, if you went to the bottom of this well, there was actually a secret fight you could trigger against Test Zero. You can't do it in the European one. And I think it's only on the PlayStation 1 version as well. Don't bother going to the left, by the way. You get stuck in the desert and then randomly get a chocobo that brings you back to the prison. I won't be planning to spoil Rebirth. That's not happening. Now, if you go left, David, you just get stuck in random battles for ages until Chocobo takes you back. Or at least that's what I remember. Anyway, there's no item there that I know of. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be an irritating fight. I know that already. Although that's going to help. The pros of FF7 Arista Jack is the greatest game of all time, in my opinion. The cons, the story does go a bit wayward in certain places. On Disc 2, there's parts of it that you end up spending time doing that have no effect on the story, and it slows the game down needlessly. Okay, we can deal with that for now. I should have given him Cure now, I think about it, but it's too late. I must say, I do love this version of E3, which they've done. It's like M-Bice's Psycho Crusher move. I'm actually tempted to try a strategy here. Okay, that's helpful. Big shot in. So this is a fight I expect to be very, very hard because there's no backup at all. Oh, that's helpful. It's unusual that he misses. I don't know why he's missed. I'm not complaining, though. The good thing is he's only got about 1200 HP. The downside is he does hit like a truck. Not enough. This is where my lack of equipment is really going to hurt me. Yeah, this could be a problem if I'm not careful. What I should do is sense him if I get the chance. But I'm going to need to heal up first if I can. Helpful. Oh, this is a problem. Right, now we're at full health. I can quickly sense him. Actually, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. This is a gambit, but it's one I'm going for. Oh, he's only got 212 health. Okay. This, ironically, could kill me. I could be in serious trouble here. It's the double attacks. The fact that he gets 2 attacks is a real problem. But if I'm quick... That should have finished him. He should be dead. He had 212 health. And I hit him for 100... Oh. It did finish him. He got a 3 extra attack at the end. That's cheap. But that's also a win. I'm too used to like throwing a right arm and finish him in one turn so he never gets an attack in. I'm too used to doing that. That's my top tip for playing this game, people. Steal a right arm from the bomb before you get to Corel. You can finish him in one turn. I expect this to be much more like a cover mechanic kind of game. I also have a theory about where this battle will take place in Rebirth, but I'm not going to say any more. Because I don't want to spoil it, do I, Chris? No. Now, before I carry on this scene, one quick thing I want to make clear. After this happens, we get access to the buggy, and it means we can go to Gongaga village. Now, technically, Gongaga is optional, but there is a fight with the Turks that reintroduces Reno to the story. You don't have to do it. So, I'm putting this up to you in the audience. Are we fighting the Turks? Yes or no? The choice is yours. That's right, Barret. Grab him like a sack of trash. Show him who's boss. Well, Elle, good evening. You say yes. Well, good evening. Thanks for joining in. That's awesome. No, Queen, it doesn't. He randomly turns up much later than expected. He's still in the game. It's just that he's not reintroduced into the story at the same point as you normally. It's interesting. It's a tiny little bit of lore, really tiny. And no, it's not mean at all. It's a cheap fight, so being able to cheat back and win it in one turn is the best thing in the world, Avian. There's nothing wrong with being cheap. And ooh, you do raise a fair point. His right arm is what breaks him. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. Actually, no, Queen. Dyne's arm is his left arm. It's Barret who has the right arm. Or at least that's what it said in the story, but he held it in right arm in battle, so that makes no sense. In the story, it says it's his left arm. Right, so now we'll quickly get the story, and I'm just going to quickly refamiliarise myself with the controls. I can't actually remember. I've not actually done this for a long time. Ah, so you can choose the touchpad to go into manual mode, that's fine. Hold down L1 and L2, because that's the secret that not many people are aware of. Yeah, speed up, slow down. Yeah. And then boost the speed. Fair enough. Easy. Okay. No, I'm not putting it in auto, Chris. I'm not doing that. We'll be here all night. Now look at Joe sucking up to Esther. You're looking pretty as usual. Yes, hearing this music now, I can't get the image of me fishing in Sea of Stars out of my head. Thank you for that, Avian. Saying that the Sea of Stars fishing music sounds like this. I can't ever get it out of my head canon now. You must get that or else you won't be able to get it again. I got nothing to say. Then why did you say anything? I love it, it's actually got the advert for Chocobo Racing. It is like a PS1 game title, which never came out. There never was actually a Chocobo Racing game on the PlayStation 1, I don't think. There was Chocobo GP that came out, and was it the PS2 or the GBA or something like that? But I don't think there was one on the PS1. Get out of my way. Oh, no, you don't. Get back here. Ah, there was a PS1 release. I didn't know that. I've never saw it before. Woohoo! Yes, how many of you did that when you were younger? Oh, now we get slowdown that the computer doesn't get because it's nonsense. Not that I care, because I'm still going to win easily. You all fucking suck. Yes, you do, because I'd obliterated you all first try. Oh, fishing for first place. Ha ha ha. Well, I caught it. Now there's no music again, which is irritating. Oh god. Queen, you're probably not wrong, actually. Yeah, so the game directs you to go to Gongaga, but you technically don't have to. Right, let's quickly keep the party I've got for now, purely because I want to... Now, we are actually going to go back towards Costa del Sol. The reason being, we're going to go across the ocean. Because I have an idea. Now, it's going to be one that relies on luck. 100 gil. Ugh. Go on. Fine, I'll pay it. And once again, we are into the deathly sound of silence because the game has decided the music is banned. Although, to be fair, that keeps copyright claims away from my stream, so I can't complain too much. Nice little trick here, by the way. Talk to this guy. You can summon a helicopter for nothing. And you can go outside Junon. Once again, the music stopped playing. Now, the reason I've come here is I'm actually going to get off the buggy here. Depending on the amount of battles the computer has decided we're in, we might be able to get a little bonus here. This is literally, by the way, the only way I'm going to know where we're at. So we've already escaped 3 times, so that's annoying. 17 times, so it must have counted the times we ran away. Now, I actually can do something here. And I've had an idea. This is potentially an exploit. But it's one I want to try. Because if it works, it will allow us to have an advantage. I might have a way to nullify lightning attacks. And there's a way to do it, which, if I'm right, is technically being a cheat, but at the same time it isn't. If we go back into the Mithril Mines and go onto the marshes, so bear in mind, we fought 17 times, right? This is 18. I'm just going to run, keep running. Right, so that's 18. This is technically cheating if it works. I want to see if it works. In the interest of science. I can already nullify fire attacks thanks to one accessory. That's 19. That's 20. See, technically this is not in the spirit of the rules, but it's also not a random encounter. So we're actually not breaking the rules of the stream here. This is 21. If I'm right... By the way, if I'm wrong, all I've done is expended MP. So, this is 22. And there goes Tifa. Tifa is no more. Sorry to say, Queen. Tifa has bit the dust on this one, which loses me a limit break as well, but not much I can really do about that. Now, my idea is simple. If this has worked, because we've now fought an exact number of times, where we got the same number twice, that guy should wake up. And there's a chance we'll get one of two items. This means we may have to do some reloading here, people. We have just received the Bolt Ring. That allows us to nullify lightning attacks. Oh yeah. Now believe me, that is going to be critical very soon. That item there could well be the difference maker for one particular fight. Could being the key word. Now, you say it's cheap, Chris, and I agree wholeheartedly. But I said it's no random encounters. It didn't say I couldn't run away from encounters. No, it's not the dragon, but the dragon, the nullifying fire could be useful for the dragon. That's very true. No, it's a different enemy. Meanwhile, I want to just quickly do something. Let's go and say hi to Priscilla. Now, for some strange reason, you're allowed to climb up on her bed. That dialogue. And now she's dreaming of Mr. Dolphin? And now it's going to cost us 10 gil, but this is how we get back to the upstairs area. Yes, Chris and Aristo. I agree. Yeah. Technically, nothing happened. On a technicality, nothing happened. So yes, if you run away the right amount of times, you can get access to the Bolt Ring. And that makes a huge difference. And now we can go back across the ocean one more time. Avian, you said it. I'm not saying it anymore. You said it. Huh? What the hell was Where is the buggy? Has the buggy stuck outside Costa del Sol? If I'm right, this is hilarious. I've just done something I didn't think you could actually do, if I'm right. I'm going to try this. Worst case scenarios, we'll have to load. I think I understand what's happened. And if it has, it's something I didn't know you could do. I think the buggy is outside Junon, but it's not showing on the map. If we've somehow lost the buggy That's going to make the game impossible to complete. Well, we'll just have to reload. Let's quickly duck outside. I didn't even think you could do that. I might have discovered a way to softlock the game and never even knew. So, how hard is it to beat the game when you don't level up? Well, if you can't beat the game because you've not got the buggy, nothing you can do. I'm just going to try this again. It's cost us an extra 110 gil, which I'm not happy about. Yep, Flipper. That not only was a TV show, it actually had a movie starring... What's the guy's name who was in Crocodile Dundee? He was in it. No, because you need the buggy, Queen, in order to be able to cross shallow waters. And to get to that guy in the cave, you need to be in charge of the actual buggy. This random cutting out of the music is really irritating, by the way. I don't know why it's doing it. It's just a weird bug in the game's code. So if you're playing this on PSN like I am, or I don't even know if it's like this on Steam as well, be prepared to find a lot of periods where it goes quiet. See? Like this. The wonderful sound of the ocean waves. Oh yes. And then finally, we're back to the game with some actual music. Well, now we've got the wonderful sound of the engine, because there's nothing else to listen to. Annoyingly, inside the desert area here, you can fight an enemy called Harpy, and it gives you access to a fantastic enemy skill called Aqualung. But when you have no random battles, you cannot use it, can you? Right, I've got to decide my party, and to be honest, that's not a bad party. However, you don't have any materia. That's going to change. You're also going to get a better weapon. Yeah, get some extra strength, why don't you? That's pretty good. Right, let's start with all and... No. Not having that. You can have all and fire. That's what you can have. Whereas I'm going to have long range on cloud. Because that will come in handy. You can also use Gromu. Sense will come in handy. Transform for the sake of learning, extra experience for it. And, again, extra experience, I suppose. I might as well take advantage of the double materia to give it to you. Okay, right. Let's go and have an optional battle. Oh. So here we go, it's a battle against the Turks. Nice one, I've just managed to paralyze Rude, which is helpful. He has another 1500 HP. Okay. Let's try stopping him just for a second. Ow. Okay, that hurt. I'm liking the double counter there, Chris. I like that. Oh, excellent. Not only have we managed to stop him, but we've poisoned him. I gotta say, I am annoyed. I will not be able to get access to Odin materia. That's gonna be really annoying. So we managed to stop him for a while, so that was really helpful. Oh no. Anyway. Oh look, Rude's buggered off. How'd that glitch then? Oh, there we go. We win. Well, you say the optional bosses. If I did those optional bosses, Chris, there's just one big problem. The rewards you get if you do win would make the game a bit trivial, so I'm not so sure I'd do that. Yep, they trust everybody, which makes sense. It's also very foolish. Why would you trust everybody? It's a very silly thing to do. But yes, so we managed to not only managed to get through that fight, we managed to get another level up. We can keep believing people. You see, I want to be careful with the optional fights, because it also means that I could start trying to put random battles on to get Yuffie, or be able to fight Lost Number to get Vincent, and I don't think it's fair if I do that. If I get Yuffie, it would make this 2 a lot easier, because I know one little exploit involving a weapon of hers. I expected to find out a lot more about what happened in Gongaga as well. I mean, anyone who played through Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, or just the original Crisis Core if you had it on the PSP, will have seen a lot of what goes on here anyway. Oh, I know you're talking about Ruby and that. I mean, to be fair, it's a Ruby weapon. If I could get enough dazers, I'd be able to actually beat him, because unbelievably, he's weak to paralysis. You can paralyze him. It's like Emerald Weapon. Not many people know this, but Emerald Weapon, you can actually damage with gravity because he's weak to it. Elle, I'm not planning to stream Rebirth, no. The reason being, I don't really like streaming the full modern games because of the way they play. I also don't want to spoil the experience for those who've never played it. However, if Square Enix do drop a demo, I may try to stream it. However, I've had a problem of late with my capture software. I tried doing capture tests for my Xbox 360 to do the promised stream for Need for Speed Undercover. And I got image but no sound. And I don't know why. Yes, we did play Crisis Core, Avian. I played it for 24 hours. That was the 24-hour stream, but unfortunately, thanks to YouTube's rules, you can't watch it. I know it's there, I can click it and it says so many views, but if I try and watch it, it says it doesn't record. It's a shame. Massive shame. Yes, we don't talk of the cough up, do we, Avian? No, we don't. That was very much the punishment coffee. No, no, it's alright, Els, if you didn't know, you didn't know, but yeah, that's the reason, because, we say, Chris, you tried doing a stream of the original remake, and it just didn't quite work, did it? It was like you wanted to play the game in a different way, and I can definitely understand that. I just realised I should have had Aerith in the party as well, because you get a special scene with both of them. Yeah, so I think that's another reason as well. You got a long play plan, Chris. Like I say, I'll let you have that one because you've earned it. I say Crisis Core was a real challenge. At some point, I am going to try and do another 24-hour stream, but I think I'd rather do it using a PC game. It's a bit easier to like control and not have to worry about all the setting up and everything else. Obviously, we played Crisis Core using an emulator. So I'd probably try and do something similar this time. Now, the next area, I do have fights I'm going to have. So what I want to do is look at everyone's levels just for a second. There's a point where I'm going to have to use Aerith. So, A, she's best girl, and B, I need to level her up. So, sorry, Queen. Best girl is coming back, whether you like it or not. So if I was going to do another 24-hour one, I'd have to do it for, again, it'd be for charity again. And it'd be, I'd have to decide which one. I'd say the hardest part for me, aside from the punishment coffee, was all the costumes. Having to change costume every few hours. Of course, this time, the way I'd do it is I'd time my costume changes, so that they were the points when I stopped the stream briefly and then restarted it in order to ensure that we had everything we needed. I think cruelty undersells it somewhat, Avian. It was worse than that by quite a long way. Now, I'm keeping Red in the party for two reasons. One, because I'm going to need him anyway in a moment, but more importantly, there's a useful advantage to him. I hate that question because I always answer yes and get kicked out because I've played the game too many times. As far as I know, I never passed out, but there was one point in one particular costume where it got so hot, I nearly did. There was one costume that really made me go, ugh. Now, what's really annoying is I'm going to be teased in a moment by the game. The game's going to tease me. So we're going to get this one as well. We want the Turtles Paradise numbers. We're going to find them. I mean, Avian, I'd have fallen asleep through one of my streams as well. I don't blame you. I'd have been nodded off immediately the moment I started talking. So if I go in here, there's a Materia shop. Yeah, speaking of cosplays now, yeah, check it out. HP Plus and MP Plus. But look at how much money they cost. I cannot buy them for love nor money. Not just yet. I need to get more cash. So I'm going to save time. I'm going to save some money up. And then we're going to find a way to do it. But that's just reminding me. If quick I go to my items, I want to do a quick arrangement. There's a reason for me doing that. You'll see why in a minute. Now, speaking of cosplays, Aristide Jack, on Monday, I'm hoping to show my newest one off on stream. The one I'm aiming to do at ToshiCon. So if you're interested, check it out. I must say, Bugenhagen's design in the trailers looks very cool, like an old punk. It's great. Well, being quiet and deep as a teen, that was me. I was the quiet, sullen kid. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Most of us quiet, sullen kids turned out alright. In fact, that goes for most kids in general, doesn't it? Now I think about it. Now, the biggest disadvantage to this game with no encounters queen is you don't get levels up. Money's bad enough. Oh, nice one, El. You're planning to cosplay Aerith. There's one cosplay I'm hoping to do, and I'm waiting for my costumer to come back to me about it. I'm looking to do Reno from FS7 Remake. I'm actually looking to do it. Well, that's awesome, El, if you're planning on doing Aerith. Which version of Aerith are you thinking of doing? Are you doing the one from Remake, OG, Crisis Core? Which one? Or maybe you'll be quite obscure and go for the Final Fantasy Tactics one. Several odd-looking people are here. Yeah, I say, my costumer's already got the measurements for it and everything else, so I'm hoping to hear back from them at some point soon. A fantastic creator by the name Costume Empire does incredible work. If you're ever on Instagram, check her out. She's done some amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing costumes, and I'm really looking forward to what she does. I sent her some screen grabs from the remake of the actual costumes, because they actually got made. And that made them instantly start marking out, saying, I really want to make the whole costume. And I'm like, go right ahead. Yeah, the remake version's great, because I say with the red, like the red denim jacket and the pink dress, unless of course you're doing the long red dress that she wears in Chapter 9, and if you're doing that one, then more power to you, because that costume is gorgeous. Isn't that right, Chris? You know, or then again, maybe you like the really cheap pink one that you get if you don't do any of the side quests, I don't know. Right, let's get the party together. I'll set the goals for this one. I'm actually, now that I'm here, I think there's a Turtles Paradise flyer here. Yeah, number 5. So where's number 3? Number 2 was in the Shimra Tower. Number 1 was in that kid's bedroom in Midgar. 4 and 5 are here. 6 is in Wutai. Where's number 3? I can't remember where number 3 is now. Now I think about it, the third one. I'm guessing it's in like somewhere like Corel or Costa del Sol. Chris, I was just saying how the remake red dress that Aerith has in Chapter 9 is gorgeous. We were both blown away when we found that in the game, weren't we? Learn well. We're technically up to 14, but we're not because of a little exploit I exploited. I don't really mind, Queen. It's not much of a spoiler. Go on. And no worries, Irish to Jack, mate. You have a good night, and we'll catch you another time. If it is the gold saucer, it's ghost. I'll get it by the end of this one. I'll get it at the end of this one, then. That's easy. Actually, no. No, because I'd have to go back into the gold saucer and it costs money. I'll do it. I'll do it at the end of the disc. End of this one. And into the black hole. I will actually be able to do it, Queen. It'll be even easier than normal. A certain character event won't happen. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, Chris, you're not wrong. In Rebirth, this should look amazing. Hopefully what they'll do is take what was in Chapter 15 in Remake and expand it in the same kind of style. Oh, I thought the game had hung up then for a second. Yeah, Lerma, I'll say this entire game is definitely my favourite game of all time. But say for the PS1, it was one of the golden titles, along with the likes of like Resident Evil 2, Dino Crisis, the Gran Turismo games, Breath of Fire, Wild Arms, Final Fantasy VIII. There's so many classics. Metal Gear Solid. You know, you can go on forever. The PS1 probably had one of the greatest gaming libraries of all time. Absolutely amazing. In terms of a library of games, it's like right up there. Right near the top of the tree. Right, let's talk first to nobody. Let's lead the fire. No, let's talk to Tifa first this time. Yeah, as I say, I love all those games. Well, say Vandal Hearts, another cracking game I remember. Vagrant Story, that was a belter. The Adventures of Alundra. There's so many legendary titles in that era. Now I'll talk to... If he's going to let me move around there, yep, I'll talk to Aerith. What's Cat She got to say? Oh, that's all he's got to say. Nothing. Right, I'm going to bring Gareth along for this one, just in case I need healing. Do a quick materia check. Yeah, we've got what we need there. Got a poison materia on you. All restore. Okay, that's fine. Hang on, he's got elemental fire, but also got the... Oh, he's got the bolt ring. That's fine. That's okay. That's perfect. And do you have transform materia? Yes, you do. Excellent. You're not wrong, actually. The fire on the Cosmo candle is really loud, like in Nibelheim, and it just does it for whatever reason. So now we're going to go to an area which normally is quite populated with enemies, but here it's going to be a very different experience. I love how no one was able to figure out that all you had to do was push that door. I like how the music gets quieter the deeper you go. I think that's a nice little touch that this game nailed. And now... Give me the music. That's better. Yeah, so Chrono Trigger, Avian, was the Super Nintendo, but there was a sequel called Chrono Cross, which was PS1. However, I've got Chrono Trigger on the list. I will be playing that later on this year. Now here, it's very important you walk, you don't run. If you run on that, you slip and land in a lot of spikes and take damage. You don't want to do that. That materia added effect allows me to add a status attack to either an attack or a status defense to defense. That could be very, very useful. So Chrono Trigger is a game I played years ago via Super Nintendo emulation, because it never came out in the UK until the DS era, I think. It came out on the DS of all things. I never played Chrono Cross, so I can't comment on that one Lone Well. I really can't. But say Chrono Trigger is an absolute classic. It's one of the best RPGs of all time. Now, we're going to go through this tunnel here, and we will have to fight at this point. You cannot possibly avoid these spiders. And these can be a nuisance if you're not lucky. But if you are lucky, it's quite straightforward. There you go. Oh, and you slap fang him out as well. That's a thing that not many people know. You can actually mini these spiders, and it makes the battle a lot easier. There is still one attack which can be devastating. And that's the one right there. Sting Bomb. That can screw you right over if you're not careful. It wasn't a cheat, Chris. It wasn't a random encounter. It wasn't a cheat. Exploit, yes, but it wasn't a cheat. It wasn't like these speedrunners who skip the entirety of Calm, for example. I did absolutely nothing wrong. Yeah, 26 damage. Oh, perfect timing. Oh! Oh, I take offense to that, Chris. How dare you? Comparing me to Media Horner. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Ah, he's got no skill power left. So now we can just keep attacking him. Pineapple Fanta, isn't that just lilt, as we know it here in the UK? Over here in the UK, we had a drink that was called lilt, and it's basically known as Fanta Pineapple now. Oh, that could be useful. It's just learn Lunatic High. If I'm not mistaken, that is like a status buff, I think. Yeah, it casts haste and raises defense. Oh, that's very useful. Lunatic High could be exactly what I'm looking for. That could be a brilliant by the backdoor move. I'm not objecting to that at all. That's really helpful. We just got the fairy ring, which like stops certain status attacks. Quite a useful one actually, that, to be honest. Now we also have to fight this one. We can't possibly avoid it. So I think red's going to be important for a long while. I'm saying Barret's Mind Blow could be useful. Sid's Dynamite, that could be very, very useful. We're just going to Eastern Thug our way through this fight. Apart from when it uses that annoying move, the Sting Bomb move. Otherwise, we're Eastern Thugging. That's the one. Yep, that's the move I know is quite dangerous. Hit him with Cross Slash, see if this makes him stop. I wonder if it's possible to manipulate it. I might try that in a second. Nah, can't manipulate. I didn't think we could. The fact you can mini it and you can poison it is the main thing. Yeah, that's cool. No worries. Waiting for the old kitchen. Yay, level up. Awesome news. That's great. No. That sounds lovely. Sounds really nice. And we just got a Turbo Ether, which is awesome. Now, in a moment, we're going to face a fight where everyone believed I was going to be killed. The guy Nattak, supported by two annoying flame enemies, which always heal themselves and cause loads of damage to the player. So, it's time for me to fight this enemy. This battle is incredibly hard. We're going to really struggle with this fight, people. So get ready for this. Yeah, this fight is extremely difficult. This fight is one of the hardest in the game. It's absolutely ridiculous how hard this battle is. It has fire too. He has backup that can cause healing to themselves. It's extremely difficult, and he hits like a truck. He's also weak to Holy, so you can kill him in one move. I'll take that free materia, thank you very much. Meanwhile, let's go. Got a new weapon for you. You can have that in there to grow it, please. Yep, there you go. When I was a kid, I fought him legit, and it took me forever. And then I found out you could do that. I was raging. When I saw the poll, I was laughing. I'm like, oh, okay, let's see. I learned, I wish you knew that trick in the 90s. I learned it then and I abused it to all hell. I made sure every time I did a repeat playthrough, I did it. Ah, you didn't know that, Avian. Well, I'm glad that I've been able to show you something new. You're welcome. Indeed he is, Avian. That's right. Or at least that's what's implied. You're saying I'm as corrupt as the FIA, Chris? Shit for shame! I have slightly more integrity than the FIA. Not much, but slightly more. Sorry about that, peeps. Just had a slight frog in my throat then. Do apologise. Now, later on, there is potentially an explanation, but I won't say any more. Depends on whether we get to disc 3 or not, people. $130. That's some age, that. 130 years. This is actually really cool. Yeah, and we have a nice little fade to black. Right, so I'm going to need to have... I'm going to put for now the party I just had back, but I'm actually going to take Aerith out of the party in favour of Red. I can't let Aerith fall too far behind on levels though. I'm at this point where I need to balance my character's levels, and it's very, very hard because there's so little level grinding available. It's going to be a right royal pain, this. It's going to be annoying. I must say, actually, I might keep the party I've got just for now. Take a gamble with it. And that's the end of that, so off we go. Oh, boo. No music again. Right, first of all, PHS. Now I'm going to bring Red back into the party. Now, if I go to equip for Red, he now has a very strong weapon. Yes, that's why you want Red. He's incredibly useful for that reason alone. Unfortunately, he's no longer got... We've now got an all that's level 2 at least, so that's helpful. But yeah, so you can see we've got all these kind of elements here, which makes things a bit better. Yeah, manipulate command and gravity, and then I'm going to get a second elemental materia. I'm going to need it, because I've got an idea that's going to help us with this fight that's coming up. Now, I said before, we're trying to avoid too many of the non-important battles. That means we're not getting Vincent. It's not happening, people. We're doing this true challenge mode. We're trying to avoid a lot of fights where we can. And that's why we're only a measly level 14 at this point of the game. Plus, I will be honest. Defeating Lost Number at the moment will be almost impossible. We would need to be a lot higher level to survive against Lost Number. We would need a lot more in the tank than we've got. I'll take that, thank you. So let's annoy the locals. You were born and raised in this town, were you? Yeah, of course you were. We are going to need a new pole, actually. In fact, let me just take a quick second, actually. Well, let me do it. Yep, here we go. Right. Sorry about this, Pete. I will be with you very shortly. I'm sorry about stopping the game. I'm very quickly doing something on the fly for you all. This will only take me a few seconds. A few seconds more. There we go. In the chat, you now have a poll. At least you should have. That was a nice little coffee break for me as well, Chris. I got to shut up for a few seconds and do something productive with my life. I did forget Palmer, actually. Bear me a second. It won't let me end the poll. Sorry, guys, I can't end it. I can't. Without ending the poll, I'm going to be stuck. So we'll leave it there. My little baby white black cape. That's quite creepy when you think about it, isn't it, people? There's one... I'm interested in how the votes go for this. No. Alright, fine. I'll end it and remake it then. Fine. Fine. I'll end it and remake it. This is the last time I'm doing this for the moment because I don't like stalling the stream this way. Talk amongst yourselves, people. This must be very entertaining for you all. Listening to me clickety-clack tap on my keys, tapping away on the keys. Do you want to know why I forgot that boss, Chris? Because it's one of the most forgettable bosses in the entire game. It's really annoying. Can tell you're delayed by the end of the timing. Well, that's at least we do something nice for you around here, don't we? You're not wrong. Oddly enough, it'll only let me put four choices, surprisingly. So one of the choices from before is now no longer possible. Yes, there you go. That's true, actually. It does get a really interesting end, actually. I'll say that much for the least. It's pretty cool in that respect. Oh, wow, your work laptop kicked itself off the VPN due to the cold. That's insane. The Platinum Fist. That's for Tifa, but I've not got her in the party at the moment. Now, we can't interact with her drawers here, but what we can do is interact with the piano. Unfortunately, we don't get anything for playing that on this game, on this disc. Later on we do. That's a very important melody. Do, re, mi, ti, la. Do, re, mi, so, fa. Do, re, do. She's like, get out of here. And the thing is, why does no one in Final Fantasy games ever kick people out of the homes? Why did it just let them barge in? Ooh, an elixir. Thank you very much. Yes, please. I like elixirs. It's not nice to lie. Oh, blow me. Right, that's where there is a quest, but we're not doing it because we're not getting Vincent. We've got the Twin Viper, which is a weapon we can't use because UPA is not possible to obtain. We don't have random battles, after all, people. Yes, well... Brandy likes attention. Hey, Avian. Oh, here we go. The gushing about doggos begins now in the chats. Even though kitties are bestest. Ah, yes, I said it. No, I don't regret it. So, onwards we go. Now we're into Mount Nibel. That's great. That's a weapon for Cloud. I definitely want to equip that. Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's an amazing style. That's awesome. Up the top, and a weapon for Red, which I don't really want to equip because I think it's really low. Yeah, it's like nowhere near as powerful as the one he's got, so I'll keep the one I've got equipped. Hey, Avian, you can't go around saying you feel old. Try being me. I feel dilapidatedly ancient when I hear those kind of conversations. Right, I need to very quickly go down these ladders first. Thank you. We are getting as many of the power-ups as we can because we're not going to be disturbed. That's happened with my boss, that, Chris. A kiddie's decided it wants attention in the middle of a Teams call. I've been there and seen it. I say all are welcome on my streams, Al. Absolutely everyone's welcome. I'm not one of those people who's... yeah, I've seen that when I got to certain conventions. You see weird cliques where if you weren't about when a certain console was around, you've got no opinion. And I always look at these people and go, what are you doing? You know, you're giving gaming a massive clique that doesn't exist. Oh, I didn't know you could go all the way around there for no reason. You can actually navigate all the way around there if you want to. There's nothing there, though. How pointless. That's what I wanted, the elemental materia. Now the reason for that is because if I equip that, I'm going to take off that for now. Oh, who's got my other lightning materia? I've got at least 2 lightnings, I'm sure of it. Someone's got my other lightning materia. Someone must have it equipped. Right, I'll need to use the PHS because I need another... I've definitely got another lightning materia. Yes, you could say that lightning returned. And that's a very useful materia here in a minute, and I'll show you why. There's the Nibel reactor. We can't do anything inside it, I'm afraid. There's no reason to go in there. I was disappointed with that. I'd like there to have been like a unique scene, but there isn't. It's weird. Ah, it's Barret that's got it. Well, that's useful. So... Right. Manipulate's going to be useless here. So I'm going to create a space for manipulate. And that all, as much as I want it, is not going to be that much help either. Because what I want to do is I'll quickly go here now. Thank you for the tip in the chat there, Chris. I appreciate that. I think it's because... Yeah, that's right. You've got the elemental. In which case... Take that all. And if I put elemental here, Titan there. Yeah, sense, that's what I want. I want the sense equipped. Can I give Red a better armlet? No, I can't. I'm stuck with low equipment. That's the problem because of the lack of cash I've got. The lack of money is a real problem in this game. Ah, that's the point. I need restore on all. In which case, I'll swap that all around so I've got 2 uses of it, which will come in very, very useful indeed. Right, okay, that's helpful. Yeah, excellent. Okay, right. The reason I'm doing all this menu swapping is because this next fight, I think, is going to be the one that really causes me problems. However, I do have one advantage, potentially. Because we've got the bolt ring, it means that Red will not be harmed by one attack. Here we go, people. Get ready. I just realised I left it on triple speed by accident, so I screwed myself over then. That was my fault. I wonder why I was struggling to get any attacks in, and then I realised. Don't think gravity is any use. Oh, she's dead. You got a critical hit, the bastard. There's not much you can do when the enemy gets a critical, or when it just immediately goes after the next enemy. I might have to leave her dead for a while. Right, that's helpful. That's really helpful. Oh, that's too late, I think. Or is it? No, that's fine. This could be the help I need. Yeah, you are now frozen in time. You are paralysed. Just what I needed. Now, if I'm quick. Phoenix down. And then immediately after a cure. Meanwhile, good evening, Joe. Welcome to the stream. We are now in the middle of a very, very hard fight. It's incredibly tough. Just about got that off. Right time. And because that counted as a defend move, it saved us an attack, which is helpful. Let's try that. Okay. So I do apologise if I go a bit quiet here, but this is a battle where it's all about survival tactics. Yep, that hurt him. Let's find out how much health he's got. So the poison's definitely helping. Now he's started using heal himself. Bosses aren't allowed to heal. That's against the code. 4,500. He's got loads of health left. I'm surprised he healed there. I'm keeping red in the tank. Right, here we go. Cure. That particular move is the one I wanted more than anything. Because that now allows us to be able to... The fact that red was able to defend it is really helpful. Actually, see how much damage we do by hitting him with it. Oh, annoyingly, I didn't equip the second enemy skill. That was my fault. I screwed up there. Let's take a free healing while we can. Oddly enough, I can actually do with red getting access to getting access to his limit break, so I could use the haste skill, but I'm too busy healing. Oh, that's pretty awesome. You're looking for your driver's license, are you? That's pretty epic, dude. Hit him with Ramu, see what that does. Oh, nothing. The answer is absolutely nothing. Not much you can do when you get a critical hit against you. There's not much you can do. It's especially annoying when he keeps healing himself for 1,000. But depending on his MP, it's possible we might run out of MP, and if that happens, we might have a chance. Not going to be easy, but we can try. Okay, and if I'm right, that's frozen them in time. Fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted. Really helpful. Didn't do much for her. I could really do with healing her again with something. Tell you what, Aerith, potion yourself so that Red can cure himself. So the bolt ring has helped. It's meant that red has been available to do... Oh, here we go. Hell combo. This will be a death, I think. No, it won't, surprisingly. Right, okay, cure yourself first, let. Yes, we will have higher defense. Yes, we will have haste. I don't think Demi works. I'm almost certain it causes no damage. I can try it, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, he's dead. Poison for the win! And Aerith has now got access to Seal Evil, and look at that, a double level up! Poison was definitely the MVP in that fight. Poison was what carried me to victory. That was amazing. Right, I'm actually going to bring back to the party. I'm going to bring Tifa back in the next part. Because now that I've got a, now that I've got a little bit of extra skills available for her, I can bring her back. Right, quickly, PHS. Let's change your weapons. That increases when you're near death. That could come in handy, actually. You can have the gem ring. Actually, no, have the gem ring. It's more useful. Right, okay. Moves. Ice. Steel. Fire, which is now level Fire 2, which is even better. So we've now got Fire 2. That's really helpful. Have Elemental. Have Lightning. And then we'll also have Counter Attack, because that'll come in handy. And then finally, just for the sake of leveling it, we can have it all up as well. To say, that boss being able to be poisoned was what made the big difference there. We managed to get through, which is... That's the one fight I was terrified of, I will be honest. That's the fight I thought I was going to really struggle with. Admittedly, my little exploit to get the bolt ring gave us an out, to be honest. I did take advantage there, it must be said. And I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. So to say, I mean, we can get some new equipment in here. We can actually get the gold armlets. They cost 2,000, but they are huge upgrades in our defenses. So the question is, can I sell anything? Well, let's start by being a little clever. Let's sell 4 ethers. That's a good sign. Bronze bangle, that can go. That's worth nothing. They can go. That's worth nothing too. I mean, I could get rid of the Peacemaker, but what's the point? That only sells for 25 gills, there's no point. See, the weapons that I can't use, well, I'm going to hang on to them just in case anything changes. Mithril Clip goes for 400. Yeah, that can go. The Force Stealer, I no longer need it. That goes for 1,100 quid. That can go. So that's given us a little more room. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. As expensive as they are, they're really gonna help. Watch this. We go from 18 to 46 in terms of our abilities. And that means we can actually switch things around with our items down here. For example, if I put added effect and destruct in my armor, it defends against instant death. How useful is that? So we can actually start using some materia here, which will come in handy. And I've only just given you the silver armlet, but you can have the gold armlet, which gives you a bit more room. I'm actually going to change that to there. That'll do. Okay. Just going to pop outside briefly and save my game. Yep. So we've not had access to Fort Condor. We've not had access to level grinding. We've had very little money. And we are up against it, people. So they left War Market and came to this hotel, people. Welcome to the Shanghai Inn. I wasn't aware Shanghai was referenced in this game. So it turns out that Texas isn't the only real-world location along with Costa del Sol. They also reference Shanghai. I'd forgotten all about that. Very homely looking place here. Right, meanwhile, we're going to go back into the store, but we're going to go back around it because this is someone's house as well as someone's store. And there might be some items to steal. Is what an I or a J? Oh, by the way, check it out. Look who's on the wall there. Is it real or is it a fake? Ladies and gentlemen, the Mona Lisa is in Final Fantasy VII. Right there. Is it real or is it a fake? As for the Shanghai, on the bar it says Shanghai Tej. Yeah. But yes, check it out. There's the Mona Lisa. How have they got away with keeping Nat in this game all these years, people? And that's in every version of the game, by the way. That's not a random port-up. It's in every game. Ah, the item shop. That could come in handy because... Oh. Right, I'm going to need to get some money. I'm going to need that move. I am going to need to get some cash together to get barrier. Don't need it right now, but I am going to need it. I know that for a fact. No one tell the Italians, let alone the French. Da Vinci's the one who painted the Mona Lisa. I'll be surprised if it makes it into Rebirth, Chris. I'd be very surprised. It's your job to make people laugh all over the world. You got the most difficult job in the world then, mate. Oh, we got an item here. Power source. Thank you. That's good. I've not used the sources yet, but I really should. We got a drill arm. That's a weapon for Barret, believe it or not, the drill arm. Yes, it is in the Louvre. Meanwhile, what kind of person keeps a vehicle in their lounge? That's a typical bloke thing to do, build a car in the house. Cloud's like, Rufus is here? Come in here? That's true, Queen. Yeah, it switches him from a ranged fighter to a melee fighter, which is quite annoying, to be honest. Although it's still funny whenever he uses his limit breaks like Big Shot, because he still shoots them from, like, you know, he has like a pair of scissors on his arm or a drill, and suddenly it shoots like fireballs. It makes no sense. Oh, it's not oh, yeah. There he is, Sid Highwind. Now, in the new forthcoming Rebirth, they made one slight change to his design. If you look at his goggles, right there is some smoking paraphernalia. That is not going to be in Rebirth. I can tell you that for free. That's a good point, actually, Chris. Yeah, how does Gibbs get that boat out of his basement? I don't think they called it meaningless, Sid, but I suppose to the rest of the world it was meaningless. Ah, that's fair, Chris. And that's all he has to say. So the dramatic music plays, and then you're suddenly back to the War Market music. The transition there is somewhat jarring, to say the least. I imagine this dialogue will be severely cleaned up. Apologies, Pete, need to make a slight adjustment there. But yeah, I can't see this flying in the modern era. This will change. I've never heard Red say that before. That's interesting. Yeah, well, we'll find out when the game drops next month. So I can hardly wait. It's literally just over a month now when it drops. 4.5 weeks, people. Well, 5.5 weeks, people. Oh, yeah. I've never understood this part, by the way, how she doesn't mind. Wow, forget about her. Damn, what an asshole. Oh, ugh. Maybe Avian, yeah, maybe. Now you see, what I've always found strange is, you can see there it's right in the middle of a forest, and it's starting to fall over. So why on earth would you build your house next to it? Who's going to ensure that? How many exclusions is that policy going to have, Chris? Oh, then we got a random blackout. Yeah, Queen, now make it a bit more like what happened in Watchmen. It would make a lot more sense. Ew. Is that as bad as the cough up, Avian? Sugar, honey and lard in tea. Ugh. It's kind of like the final throw up, I think, that one. I love how, like, Palmer doesn't realise who we are. Not over here, it's not, Avian. Lard is a type of beef fat. At least I think it's beef anyway. Here we go. Now let's see just how awkward this fight's gonna be. Answer, very awkward because he hits like a fucking truck. Ha ha ha! You get a big fat nothing. That wasn't that powerful. I'll stick to physicals, I think. Oh god, that was like from something you get in the British War, that Avian. Oh, we missed, that's annoying. What, are you twerking at us? Are you serious, bro? Try and steal from him, just see what we've got. Oh, he's got nothing to steal, that's annoying. You see, what a loser at the moment, he is doing a lot of damage, so we've got to be careful. Now he has a real problem with Tifa, doesn't he? He really doesn't like her. He's not like, what's he called, Rude. That's fine, mate. Keep twerking at me. I'm okay with that. Now, that's annoying. Well, I'm just going to keep draining your health like this, the easy way. Wow, Cloud can't hit to save his life at the moment. I didn't even see that then. He's down to his last 600 and odd. We can finish him. Maybe it does do nothing, but the fact of the matter is, it's not done anything to... Oh, yeah, do it to yourself, mate. That's fine. I'm not wasting his limit break. I'm going to save it. Oh, come on, Cloud. Seriously? See for you too? Come on! How can you miss him? Oh, hang on, that's it. I think I beat him. And then he was hit by a truck. Decent amount of experience though, so I'm not complaining. And now I've got enough. I've got enough to be able to get barrier materia. That'll really come in handy. Now, what's interesting there is that Red jumped on the wing and stays normally on it. If you have any of the other characters, they actually drag and grab hold of it. Now, this is one of the strange things you can do in this game. You can move Cloud for no reason. You can just move him up and down. There we are. Look at Cloud. Look at him go. Oh, look at the low-res feature there. That's amazing. That is so low-res. I did like how the sign swung in the wind, though. So he just undermined the scene by having Cloud randomly jumping around by himself. Oh, iconic line. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. I think it might be the last time we see Palmer, but I'm pretty sure we hear from him again. I love how Cloud refers to Cher as his wife, and he's like, ugh, no. And now we have access to the tank. I love how it says fly the tiny Bronco, but we're not flying it. We're sailing it. We're not flying. This is not flight at all. Now, because we have literally no battles, we can explore all of Wutai. Yes, we're doing this, people. And we're not going to have any enemies to get in our way, which is useful. Is there anything down here? No. No, there is not. It's nice to have had the music playing here. So we've actually made it all the way here. We're on our way to the Temple of the Ancients, people. Now, if we manage to get through there, we might even be able to get off Disc 1. Which would be way further than I expected it'd be possible to get. Considering we've not got any enemy skills, we've not got any money, we've not got half the party as available. I've never met you before. Oh. I like how the kid called me out. This is just some stranger who barged into our house. I love that. That's awesome. Ah, the best place in the entire game. It's the kitty house. Unfortunately, we can't get up those stairs yet, but we might be able to on disc 2. This is my house. Nobody gets in. It's like a fortress. No, no, no. Not the worst house, Chris. Don't you dare. Don't you start. This is my stream. It's the bestest. As much as I'd like to get the Murasame, it's too pricey. I need to save money. Ah, I've just realised we're not going to be able to get all six of the Turtles Paradise. I've just realised there's one that we're not going to be able to get. I've just remembered. So there's no point even going back for that Turtles Paradise. There's one we won't be able to get. Because there's a side quest we're locked out of. Oh, that's annoying, that Avian being allergic to cats. That's frustrating. That's what you were talking about. Well, guess what? Oh, hello! Look at what you can buy here in Wutai. Uses Fire 3 and Bolt 3 on all opponents. Well, that could be very useful. I need to find a way to make a load of money then. That saves me a major hassle. That's going to come in handy much later on. It's not immediately useful now, because I'm not going to be going up against any enemies weak to fire or weak to lightning. But it will come in handy at the start of Disc 2, if we make it there. But we need lots more money. I wasn't even aware you could buy them in this game. I knew you could find them. Certain enemies here on the mountains of Wutai dropped them. We can't go any further just yet, but we can later. On Disc 2, we'll be able to get past there. Steal what from the horror snake? There's nothing to steal. Well, look at that, we're being flipped off. That sign's giving us the V's. Look at it. That arm's telling us to get lost. That arm's flipping us off. I think it will lock us out of a summon. Yeah, we've already been locked out of Odin because I can't get Vincent. I mean, stealing and running. I mean, we've already used an exploit already. I don't want to turn this into an exploit stream. Plus, they're random battles. I'll take a free rest. Meanwhile, back here in the concealed area. Knights of Round? Nope, we can't get Knights of Round because we will not be able to get a gold Chocobo. We will not be able to breed one, and we will not be able to fight the weapon to be able to get one for free. We will not be able to get a gold Chocobo. We will not be able to get Knights of Round. Proceed the Hairpin, which is a weapon for red, I believe. Oh, it's got no Materia slots and is weaker than the one he's got. Well, why the hell do I want that? What's the point of that? Huh? I'm stuck. My game's glitched. I'm stuck. Look. I'm stuck. I can't move. I literally can't move. There's the proof. There's nothing I can do. The game's got stuck. Fortunately, there is a way we can solve this. All we have to do is reload. The last save was literally just in Wutai. Remember Monami's rules. Save often. That's exactly why I did. We have stopped right here. The only thing we haven't done is got that healing and that item. That's the only thing we haven't done. So it's a very, very brief glitch. I've never even seen that in the game. But yes, fortuitously, we have a way out. As Ada Wong said in the Resident Evil 4 remake stream, always have an out. Right, I'm going to be brave. And this time, I'm going to hit X, but I'm not going to have a directional pad playing. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, now we're safe, people. Now we've made it. Yeah, it's not a game over, it was a game crash. That doesn't count. Oh, wow, okay. If you want to be a drunk, you do that, mate. There you are, Chris. I found the doggo for you. You're welcome. Right, now that we've done that, I'm going to quickly save again. Just to make sure, but those fire veils... Ah, I've just realised I've not done the free healing. I'll go back and deal with that. I'll go and take advantage of that while I can. See, don't say I don't do anything for you, Chris. Yeah, she predicted one twist from Danganronpa from watching the opening credits. So did I, actually. But that didn't ruin the experience for anyone, did it, Chris? No, 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 no. I'm going to say, when I played V3, there was technically something massive I called really, really, really early. And technically didn't because the game wouldn't let me investigate it anymore. But I'm not saying anymore because I don't want to spoil it in case Snow's still watching, as they plan to play through the Danganronpa V3 and I don't want to spoil it. I do not want to be that guy. Ah, yes, that's the way into the next area. I was thinking there might be something I want in Rocket Town, but I've realised... Oh, actually, yes, there is one thing I want in Rocket Town. I just remembered. I remember what it is I want. Right, first of all, can I sell anything else that I don't really want? I mean, the drill arm's not that great a weapon, and it goes to 1650. I'm going to get rid of it. The 2 mithril armlets, they can go. The 4 slots, that can go. The motor drive, that can go. The guard stick, I can definitely go. That goes for 3,000, but I don't need to sell it. What I want... Huh? Oh, must be in the next store. Must be in this store. That's what I want. I need that materia. And I'm going to need a few more of these as well. Yes, you approved. You were extremely pleased when proven correct, and so you should. It was awesome. Right, we got an all fire, or I can switch that for all barrier. Yeah, he's already got a fire, so in that case, you can switch out your fire for gravity. I definitely want barrier. I'm going to need barrier. Oh, there we go. The music stopped again. Because this game doesn't seem to like its own soundtrack for whatever reason. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to head into the next part of the game. And we start by sailing along the river. And going here. Ah, yes, Chris, that was not so funny, was it? One of my best moments was when I called the killer for the second trial in the first game. I know that certain people's jaws dropped when I said that. You fell for the bait and switch, did you? Whereas I was like, nah, it's irrelevant, it's this person. Completely no-sold the game. I'm like, nah, sorry game, I'm not interested. You're wrong. I'm definitely proud of that one, Chris. I don't enjoy rubbing salt in the wound. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. I take no joy in this at all. I believe I've got enough money to get back into the gold saucer. I believe. Yes, I've got 4,000 gil. I've got just enough. Because if I try and go in... nope. You get back here, son. You're not allowed in. Yep, so the gold the lifetime pass of 30,000 is especially useful if you find yourself going for the gold Chocobo. You more than make your money back. More than make your money back. So here's where I'm going to technically get a loss, but it won't count. I expect to get a loss anyway. Ah, nice, Avian. That's pretty awesome. So here we go, the battle arena. And I'm not going to last long. I don't think. I reckon I'm going to be falling quite quickly here. But we shall see. Yeah, I am dying in seconds. Because I just don't have the health. We're gonna die in the first battle, people. Here we go. Straight down. We didn't even get through the first battle. Now, if I'd have bought a load of those, like, you know, fire veils and that, we could have done it that way, but... You know, it's cost me no MP. It doesn't count, so it's fine. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count as a death. At least not in my game, it doesn't. Now you see, this would be a huge OSHA violation and they will be shut down in seconds because they have no emergency evacuation approach. Yep, HSC would be over it as well, as would OSHA. Oh. Ah, yes, here we go. Well, I've been here since the beginning and still don't know what the hell's going on. I love it. Fine. Let's get the exposition out of the way. Really, Barret? Yep, Aerith ripping him for that one. Interesting, Avian. You found this game quite confusing when you first played it. I found it dead easy to follow, but then again, I don't know. I guess I just got too into it. You wouldn't even understand if I told you. Because it's not been fully introduced into the game yet, and you can't get ahead of the player. Ah, nice saving. That's pretty awesome. First game you played to completion. If you have Vincent in the party, he's the one who goes to Sid and Sid snores. Okay, who is it? It is... Yay, Space Girl! Cloud, you agreed to be her bodyguard so that she'd go out with you once. This is your fee. What's your problem? Oh, they're both terrible options. They really are bad. Go on, I'm gonna go with a second one. I've no control. Game's doing it by itself. Imagine that, you go to a show, hey, congratulations, you've won the lead role. Get on the stage. Cloud's like, really? The evil Dragon King Valvados. Actually, to be fair, Chris, I did actually see that once at a concert. The band In Flames said, "Who in the crowd knows this song?" Some guy put his hand up and he went, "Okay, you." Pulled him on the stage. He went, "Right, I'm going for a shit. You take over." And the guy had to start singing. That actually happened. That was a festival I went to in Belgium. Yeah, the Rebirth version of this scene does look great, Chris. Hey, psst, hey, it's your line. Go with the script. Cloud's just totally no selling it, which is amazing. Why does everyone start doing that ballet thing? No, let's talk to the wizard, because he's not been introduced yet, he's not had a line. Mess up the scene or go along with it. We'll go along with it, we'll be nice. Oh, God. The power of love. Hey, Huey will be in the news. That's always awesome. It does sound a bit like it, actually, Chris. You're not entirely wrong. Oh, here we go. It's the evil dragon. You must be kidding. I thought I'd choose the stupid ending just for a laugh. I've seen all of them, so I thought I'd just choose a random one. See, I can be nice, Queen, can't I? Yeah, you can get Cloud looking at you. But why am I here? Come on. Now we just clipped into the railing there and derailed the car. Also, what's this rail connected to? Folding his arms, going, what am I doing here? Yep, and here come the Chocobo racers. I love that low-res backdrop of Gold Saucer there. The Barret date is awesome, actually. I love the gondola scene where they talk about Marlene. It's actually really awesome. It's such a great scene, that, actually. It's really cool to see. And now we're in space, apparently, because there's no backdrop. I must say, I thought it was sad that they didn't actually do a version of the play with the guys. That could have been really funny. It was like, oh, never mind. Wait, what? It's a shame game, for shame.
No one will delete us. Just Malika.
Yes, Avian, she's out there. Oh, ouch, you can firmly reject her if you want to. It's funny if you bring Yuffie here, she goes, say something, so if you choose something, she slaps you. It's a really funny scene with Yuffie. She's actually really hard to get on a date. You have to work really hard to get Yuffie. It's a pain in the shitter. Yes, you can't help it, people. Ain't they just hell? Absolutely. Ain't they so cute? Get back here. You won't get away from me. Oh, no you don't. Oh, gee. I wonder where he could be. Could he be here? Could he be there? The answer is, he could be nowhere because I've gone the wrong way like an idiot. That's annoying. I just messed that up. I just messed up my own joke because I'm an idiot. Yes. No, he wasn't there. How about right here? Yeah, you have to replay the whole game a really specific way. There were full, like, FAQs for it back in the day. I don't know how he got that far ahead of me. What? You mean the creepy machine that forced their way into our party's a bad guy? Who didn't see that coming? We're not entirely enemies. I've just given them the only way into the temple you're trying to go into. It's nothing big. Don't worry about it. I mean, he's not wrong here. On this playthrough, we're not getting paid. And we're not getting praised. Aerith's totally not convinced. So why don't we go on as we did? I mean, if you don't, they're going to be killed, so you've not got much choice, really. Ah, no worries, Avian. You go and take care of the spoiled one. So who knows? I might be sticking around for a bit longer yet, and I'm not feeling too tired. And we might, if we're really, really lucky, make it to the next disc. That'd be a surprise. Now, before we go anywhere, something you should do. Nice little Easter egg. Listen. Oh, come on, do it. One more time. In case you don't know, that is the laugh for Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. Yep, Aerith is definitely going, and I'm going to once again, purely because I need the levels, I'm going to bring Red, because he's got the most useful skills at the moment. Apologies, peeps. Now, we need to make a quick change here. So if we go to exchange, I also need to very briefly bring Tifa back to the party, just to get her equipment off her. He's so excited his tail's starting to tingle, apparently. I'm going to say Sid's also got a gold armlet, so he could come in handy at some point. Ah, see, you were aware of that, were you, Queen? No, it's a pretty awesome Easter egg. Not many people are aware of it. Yeah, I got the gem ring, so we can have some decent... Oh, I wanted to put in Materia on. What am I doing? Right, I want all and barrier. I want elemental and fire. Give you lightning. Give you ice. Doubt any enemy's going to use it, so we'll stay away from that for now. You can have gravity. And for now, I'm going to give you the Titan materia. I only know Kefka's laugh because I've seen it in video clips. That's the only reason I know it, because I've not played 6 either. I do have 6. I should play that at some point myself. I've never actually played 6. I think I played the intro mission once, and that's about as far as I ever got with it. Reason that I don't recall. I can't remember the reason why. But I have a copy of Alpha 6 on Steam. I've got a copy. So I should do that as a stream at some point. Yeah, we've got very, very, very limited resources at the moment. But anyway, it's time for us to go a-sailing. We're going out to sea. And we are going off to find the temple. You have to go quite a long way around from memory. It's quite annoying. But fortuitously, we have a way to speed up the game. So that's making things a little bit better. Briefly, you can go through deep water here. You can cut that corner. Technically, you're on deep water and you shouldn't be able to go there. The graphical thing doesn't quite keep up. This is quite tedious on the original PS1 when it's a lot slower. To be honest, it's still quite tedious now. I think it's this island here, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, well, that's a dead end, so we can't get to it. Yeah, now this will surprise you all, won't it? Oh, look, there's Medil, but we can't get to it. I don't think there's anything on this island. I might just randomly go over here and explore it. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, I guess you had a feeling that's what you meant. I had a feeling it wasn't a live job for you. You don't do things live, and that's cool. To be honest, that's pretty awesome. Ah, I see. There's Fort Condor. It's that island there. So what we need to do is... Got it. We swim up here and then back around on ourselves. I knew it was that island. I just had a feeling it was around here. There is the Temple of the Ancients. So... as I say, in the poll so far... we've had quite a few interesting options. Materia Keeper was chosen and wrong, but we have the Dragon and we also have Demon Wall. So the question is, are one of those bosses going to be a roadblock? Let's find out. Here we go. Oh, he's glitched through cloud. Okay, he's gone to the stratosphere. You tell me, people. Yep, sounds like something she'd say, apparently. I love the way he looks away from her when he asks that question. It makes no sense. She ends up talking to his back. And here we go. Is that where Cole Phelps got his falling into the tar pits? What's with that glitch? Didn't you see Cloud like shifting sideways? This is a trippy part of the game. Look at all these awkward places to go and like up and it's like almost like one of those impossible staircase levels. Yeah, he did almost fall off the platform. That's it. I'm looking at him like, what the hell just happened there? Yeah, we've got a trident. That's for a weapon for Sid, I believe. Now, interestingly, I won't be able to get one of Cloud's most useful weapons for this point of the game. I will not be able to get the nail bat. Because when you fall down, you trigger a battle. And we're not allowed that. We're not allowed battles. Battles and grinding are not allowed. That's a weapon for Vincent. It's no use to us. No worries, Al. You enjoy the rest of your night, and thank you very much for checking out. You're always welcome, and there will be archives available in the live tab on the channel if you want to see any of the previous episodes or any of this one that you missed. You're all welcome. Thank you very much for checking out. We're back again same time next week, Friday, 8 PM GMT. That's when we'll be back playing Final Fantasy VII again. Oi, Cloud, leave the fourth wall alone. Anytime, Al, you're very welcome. So we got into this very trippy, impossible staircase kind of level here. There's the rocket punch. One of Barret's like joke weapons. However, before I go there, I want to go here. I might see if I can get any grenades, because that could be useful. Yep, luck plus materia. Chance to get critical hits, which could be helpful, depending on the attacks we get. Well, I don't really have the materia for slots for it, which is frustrating. Ah, that's right. Yeah, we go back on ourselves, down the stairs, and then we follow the mysterious doorkeeper. Get ready for one of the deadliest minigames ever. Yes, it was rough, but we made it through. Everything's satisfied, we've got to go and follow. So it's trying to say something. What's it going to say to us? So it's going to show us the answer, which tells us what? Oh, here we go. Hey, he's asked her out. Oh, now there's no music. What the... Huh? Something's wrong with the perspective there. It shouldn't be looking there. The perspective that wrong. And the absence of music really harms this scene. I'm putting on triple speed mode. Normally it plays the music that was playing in the basement of the Shimra Mansion, the old one with the bell. Here we've got this odd, empty, ethereal feeling. Oh, the music's not playing here either. And speaking of Sephiroth, he appears there, but you can't do anything to him. You can't interact with him, you can't talk to him, you can't attack him. He's just there. For whatever reason, I do not know. Okay, so this is where we now get the chance to get some items ourselves. So first of all, we basically can control time, but we got to be careful we don't get stuck where that second time doesn't fall off the clock, because if we do, we will trigger a fight. The Princess Guard. That is a weapon for Aerith. It's a huge upgrade. It gives her a load of materia slots. Makes her very, very helpful indeed. Now, the issue is, I don't really... I could have another materia for that, maybe. She could come in handy with counter-attack, possibly, as well. Or I could even give her long range. Actually, I think long range is on Cloud. Yeah, Cloud's the one who's got long range. Which is very useful. Because of his limit breaks. Say 6 o'clock is where we need to progress to, but there are some key items that we want to get hold of. I think 4 and 5 are two of the big ones, if I'm not mistaken. So this is quite tedious, it must be said. Although that helps doing the speed up time. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Luckily, I can do it that way. Now this is the most important accessory in the game. You want to have access to that where you can. The ribbon is unbelievably useful. Protects you from all status effects. It's incredibly useful. Now I believe... I think it's number 8 also has a useful item. Now, if this triggers a fight, I will have to deal with it. There's nothing I can do. But I don't believe it's down here. It's a guess, it's a gamble. Yep, a Mega Elixir. I knew it was something good. And now we want to get through door number 6, so we can carry on the game. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to skip through the text box and it activated something that I didn't want to do. Right, this is a very annoying part. Where if you get it wrong, he just immediately drops... Immediately, you have to... I want to go home. Yeah, but it'll be over soon. So we basically have to memorize the doors, the ends to catch him and exit. So... We're basically playing a game of tag, which is irritating, to say the least. So... Oh. That's annoying. I've literally just come out that door. That's the only reason I got that one right. Give us a free heal, that's always good, and then we can save our game. So you've just seen the pattern. I don't believe it changes. So if anyone's looking at this for advice for future gameplay moments, that's one way you can do it. You literally go through this one here first, and you'll catch him straight away. And that gets us the work glove, which is a no materia slot weapon for Tifa, I believe. And there we are. So we're now back up to the top. So this is where we're going to be in position. So, how badly are we going to get rinsed here, people? This is where the difficulty goes very, very, very high. So this is the music that should have played when he fought up against Song. I'm becoming one with the planet. I love how he started doing like the dual like layer to himself. Reborn as a god, apparently. Like, wake up. This scene's always been interesting to see the transition effects. He's there shrugging his shoulders as if it doesn't matter. It's like, quite surprising. Red's like, you what? Wait, what? Interesting idea, Queen. Again, we'll find out in Rebirth how they plan to reimagine this, assuming they do. Right, here we go. This is gonna suck. We are really gonna struggle here. That I can tell you for free. Although that's a good start, actually. I'm happy with that. In fact, we've poisoned it off the bat is helpful too, to be honest. I'm actually going to defend for now. I think cross slash might have actually frozen it in place, and if that's the case, that's really helpful. That's a really, really useful feature. Sense it now while we got the chance. Oh damn, 6,800, oh damn it, health left to go. Try attacking it, see what you do. 97. Oh, that's killed him. He was instantly defeated. That's annoying. So this is purely a case of defend as much as we can. Oh, you absolute... Damn it. Random critical hit. That gives us a little bit of breathing room. So that's a good thing. Save some MP if I can. That's fine, you can do that to Cloud all day for all I care. That's why I don't like that move, but there's not much we can really do about it. Oh, instant kill. Wow. I had to bring someone back to life then, otherwise we were screwed. Oh, for God's sake. That's really quite cheap that they can select an enemy who's already down. Because I don't think you can do that against them. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong there. Oh. Sorry, Aerith. I had to let you go, but... Whew. That was tough. The good news is we've now got another all that's leveled up. That is incredibly helpful. Because what that means is that I can move one of these level 2 alls over here. So we've got an extra ability to be able to use barrier. We can cast barrier at least twice. That's very, very helpful. And the fact we just got Bahamut is really going to be useful. Cloud, ironically, has the most of all the MP. So for now, I'm actually going to put Bahamut on him. I'll be able to rest in a moment and get a free release. Say Bahamut could come in serious use. It'll be a big help, but it's not going to be... The next fight, I think, is going to be an absolute killer. We're really going to struggle in the next fight. The next fight is going to be brutally hard. So the question is, will the poll be right? Is Demon Wall gonna be what totally wastes us? How did they get phone reception this deep in the pyramid, by the way? I struggle to get reception in my house. Now we should be able to get a free heal in a second. Having just fought that unbelievably hard boss. Yep, so we can rest. Which will include bringing Aerith back to life. Which is going to be important. I'll save it over this slot here, that'll do. As you can see, we are in a very tight spot here. Very tight indeed. You always brought Kachi? That's an interesting one. What, so you could just get straight to the scene rather than having to worry about reception? I mean, it's one way of doing it. Yeah, there's no way to manipulate time. Now, before I go anywhere, there's one thing I do want to do. We just got a free upgrade. I'm having that. Extra defense. That could come in handy. Do I have counter-attack? Ah, Aerith has it. Right, that's fine. Okay. Death Blow's not going to be of any use here. I can level up that all. That'll always come in handy. Transform? I suppose I could do it. I might as well get some extra power in the damn thing. That could become useful. Right. Okay. Here we go. No, this isn't good. I know exactly why it's not good. And unfortunately, the MVP of the last fight is going to be no use here. As far as I'm aware, you cannot poison this enemy. I might be wrong, but I'm almost certain that you can't. Oh! Especially if you get killed straight out the gate. Wow! Right, this fight's going to be impossible. There's absolutely no way we can win. I think this fight is where the game ends, unless something crazy happens. We've not even done a single hit of damage on it yet. I think this fight is where the game ends. I think this literally is the end. So I've only got one Phoenix down left. I'm too ill-equipped. I think this is where the run ends. Unless we embrace the cheat. Which we can do. We can embrace the mode that allows us to get through. But I don't believe it's going to be possible without it is. Even that did barely any damage. Yep, see, there goes Cloud. Even using barriers no good. It won't work. You know, out of curiosity, can I use this to seal him? Doubt it. No, it's done fuck all. I expected it would. Yep, this is very much the end, people. This is where it goes. That's a petrify move. Which didn't work. This is definitely the end. There's only one way I can think of that this can be possibly won. You can't even see the summon here, it's that bad. There is one way I can think of, but it would be cheap. However, I think it's the only way possible to do it without level grinding. Here we go. Game over. Called it. Right there. You simply are way too underleveled in terms of your attacks. His attacks are far too fast and comes at you with way too much speed. Now, out of curiosity, because as I said, there's no way we could do it by regular moves, in my opinion. Out of curiosity, does even embracing the limit mode work? I don't think it will. In the interests of science, I just want to see if it's even possible. I reckon the answer's no. This is purely a scientific test. I'm not doing this to actually advance the game. I did want to see that. I wanted to see how far we could possibly get. People were saying I wouldn't even get out of Midgar. And we're right near the end of the disc. But I think this is where it ends. Especially when you get an instant kill, like that. Now, interestingly, that's allowed him to level up and bring back the power. I just want to see if it's even possible, using the limits. It wasn't for red. Very important point there, Queen. It was not an instant kill for red. There we go. Told ya. So this is just to see if it's even possible. Oh, he's coming closer. I don't know what that means, but he's coming closer. This is just to see if it's even possible. That's literally the only thing we're doing here. And I'll leave it up to you in the audience if we can carry on the run with it. Because as you said before, it is doing enough to keep us in play. It's unlikely to do anything, but let's try it anyway. Yeah, nullifies that. Thought it would. I say it's not permadeath rules, no. But at the same time, we have kind of exploited a massive mode in the game. But on the flip side, taking the Sea of Stars mentality, the game allows us to do it, so... There is a fair point there, Chris, saying we did say it wasn't to be used. I just wanted to see if it's even possible. Because it makes me wonder... Because I get the feeling that even if we use it and get off disc 1, I don't think we'll be getting anywhere near the end of the game without it. There's at least 2 other bosses I can think of which will be almost, keyword, almost impossible. I think this one is impossible though. I don't think there's any way to do it. The only way I can think of is with a slight recalibration of the party. So what I'll do, out of morbid curiosity, in a minute, if we survive this fight, I will make a backup save at the bottom with this. It will be right at the bottom of the skill slots. Yeah. Well, the run itself cannot affect... Technically, we can actually carry on. There's an idea. If we need to carry on, we can have the other slot available. But what I want to see is if, with a slight adjustment in the party, it's possible to once again do it. I think it has about 10,000 HP, this boss. And Bahamut took quite a lot off. Oh, that missed it. Interesting, okay. We can't switch up the party. We do not have access to PHS inside the Temple of the Ancients. Once you're in the temple, that's it. You're locked in. You're locked in once you're in here. So to give you an idea of the kind of experience that has and the effect it has, we end up at level 20. Aerith goes up to level 18. Now I'm going to quickly skip through this scene. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm going to deliberately speed through it. Now we could go back to an earlier save, but I don't know how far the earliest save was. I'd have to look up that, to be honest. I'm not sure how old the earliest save was. If I had a save outside the Temple of the Ancients, fine. But if we didn't, then we're going to have to go back quite a long way. However, I don't think it's the party arrangement itself that's the problem. Because I've got one party member with the most health, and then I have to have Aerith. I have to. So I have to have Cloud and Aerith, and the only other option I've got is the one for Red, and I think Red's got the most HP of anybody in the entire party selection. So as a result of that, we won't be able to go with anybody else, I don't think. I'm going to quickly skip through this. On purpose. So I think, to be honest, I've probably got the better party I've got available to me. It's the build of the party and strategies. Now, there is an interesting possibility that I've come up with as an idea. But, at the same time, I'm not sure it'll work. Oh yeah, with this we control Little Cloud, and we can try and make him stop talking to him. It doesn't make any difference. All it does is slow the scene down indefinitely. You can tell him, no, don't be afraid, no, don't be afraid. Doesn't matter. I mean, as I say, we've managed to get really far in the game in terms of the main content. But as I say, what we can do is, once I've saved it, nothing you can do as Little Cloud. And then Red's like, get down. So here's a mystery for you. Aerith goes off on her own. How does she cross the ocean? How does she cross the ocean to the sleeping forest? Oh, you forgot about that part, did you, Queen? I remember it, and I always thought it was like, ugh, crazy the way he did it. That won't be in the remake, by the way. No way. And off she goes. Like ancient magic, is that the one? Hey, Chris. The old Get Out. Yeah, true, but at the same time, I don't think it'll really fly. I'll be surprised if they include it. But then again, they included something else in Remake I didn't think I'd make it in either, now I think about it, so I've been wrong before. What we'll do is we'll get through these scenes here quickly. Oh, now the music's cut out for no reason. So, what we'll do is we will quickly go to the save icon, but we will drop it to the very bottom. Now, out of curiosity, you see, the only one we've got, they're all in the top. The only one that is way all the way back at Mt Corel. It's a long way back. So I think, realistically, this is our best shot. So, we know that you can do it if you use the limit break mode. But let's go back to the main title screen. And let's instead try again. But with a potential twist in the tail. Now, first thing I want to do is make sure I got the right save. And to do that, all I gotta do is go to my equipment. Yep, there we go. So it's definitely the right one. That one is correct. Absolutely no doubt about that. So that's great. So we've got that to start with. And I might as well put my transform on maybe, so we got it. Now, one of the ideas depends on whether I've got what I want. And if I don't have it, it's not going to work anyway. No, I don't have one. Irritating. I had an idea, but unfortunately, it's not going to work because I've not got what I want here. I didn't find one. What I need to do instead, I think, is look at the party equipment I've got. See, so I've got all that's leveling up there by itself. To take off Ifrit, take off Transform, I'm going to actually give the All and Barrier to Red. Because Red is faster, I believe. He has a higher speed stat. So with that in mind, Trine's not going to help, unfortunately, in this battle. As for you, I don't want you using cover. I don't really want you using anything. Although having said that, that increases dexterity, and that increases luck. Might as well equip them. Might as well use them, even if I don't use them. Now if we rest, and then we'll do another save. And we'll go over this slot here. So we're going to try this fight again. But this time, what we're going to do is we're going to have a slight modification to the team's loadout. Let's see if this makes any difference. A lot of it's going to depend on who gets the first turn. This is where we're a bit at the mercy of RNG. Right, if we can be quick. Oh, for God's sake. There's always one. Doubt it's going to hit, but try it anyway. Well, it did hit, surprisingly. She managed to hit him with it. Oh, and then he got a critical hit. Yeah, that's it. The run's over. There's nothing more I can do. It's because the attacks are, you see, they're undefendable. You can't bring people back, and you can't do enough damage. I don't think. I mean, I can't see Red being able to solo it. That doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, it was fun while it lasted, if we accept that the run's over. But we can also carry on with the other save as a joker. See, he's just got 2 attacks. There's nothing you can do about that. He had 2 in a row. You know what I mean? So, it seems that there's no real way to do enough damage. This boss literally is a roadblock. The way that the AI has been crafted, they've made it have far too much power and speed, unless you've seriously grinded. And evidently, obviously in this case, we haven't. We wanted to see if you could beat it. So I can't see any obvious way of doing it. Now if we did take on, out of curiosity though, if we did take on the other one, down here, and we treated it as a joker, we can carry on the game. So that's a debate. We're going to put that as a poll. That's what's going to happen, and the future of the broadcast will be up to all of you. So keep an eye on the community tab for that. That's going to come in the next couple of days, and it'll be up to you guys to say, do we count the run as disqualified, or do we say that we've been able to break through the wall with a joker use of the extra moves? I'll leave that to all of you. We have got much further than we thought, but it seems you were all correct. The demon wall is the one that curb stomped me when there are no random battles used in the fight. And on that absolutely terrible, crushing defeat, thank you all very, very much for watching. And we have literally hit a brick wall.